All right. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. Kenny's here, getting off to a really late start. Just now getting things loaded up, but I wanted to at least get the stream started on time, but it'll take me a minute to get everything set up here. Just loading the simulator now. Yeah. Happy holidays. So today we're going to be doing some freelance. I'm not sure what plane. We can use any plane in Neofly4 for freelance, and I'm going to get to showing you that here in just a minute. Let me get that loaded up too. Boy, that last flight on our way home, everything was perfect for that cross country. Not a hitch, man. And then on our landing back in Colorado, I had a catastrophic failure due to a brain fart. We were on final, and I pulled back on the throttle to lower our speed on final, and I had pulled the throttle back way too far. So, and then I was double checking the charts to make sure that, blah, blah, blah. I was checking things. I don't have a co-pilot. And the next thing you know, the plane was doing a nosedive because the autopilot couldn't maintain the attitude that it needed to. So I did the best I could to try to throw the power into the engines and bring the nose up, and I just couldn't do it on time. So error is what? YouTube is not what? Able to maintain streaming? Well, it says we're live though. So and is this on? Let's turn on something so we have something in the background. All right. Okay, so that's up. Simulator's still loading. Minimize that. Neofly is almost loaded up. It'll be just another moment. Get our automatic scene switcher on here. But now it should be kicking in, and here we go again. It doesn't want to it did that last week too. It wanted to stop showing the Microsoft Flight Simulator screen. Not entirely sure why. There it goes. Now it's kicked in. All right, that's working. Okay, so we need to get to Colorado Springs and move our plane to our location. After that crash, it still sees us in Utah because of that. I really like starting over here. Okay. Now, I think I have to load in here just to... This will take me a minute to remember how to do this. I need to load in here just to bring the plane to this location, and then we can go back to the main menu and pick any plane that we want to do freelance. So right now, here in Neofly, it still sees, after that crash, that it still says that we're in Utah. So once it's loaded in the simulator, I can then come to the hangar and bring the aircraft to the pilot location. And it'll extract a toll. Usually not too bad if the states are close. Yeah, look at our weather here in Colorado Springs today. We were supposed to get snow last night, and we are getting isolated small bits of snow around. It shows that it's raining, but it's actually snowing. Okay, so now that we've loaded in, or if this happens to you, you're like, why won't it start? Where's my plane? Make sure you check this right here. Make sure you know where it says that you're at. And if that doesn't match where you're at, and you can afford to not go back and have to start there again, and I don't want to do that today, you just bring the aircraft to the pilot location. All right. You know what? It's rented, actually. So until we actually use it again, I really don't need it. But it says it's already at the pilot location, which is wrong, actually, because this should say KCOS. All right, let's see about returning the rented plane. Rent caravan deposit $296,000. Yeah, whatever. All right. So it won't keep charging us every day for a rental while we're doing our freelance over this holiday week. I just wanted ambient music. I didn't want singing. Oh no. Maybe we'll just do calming cinematics or something. Something where we're certain there's no... So there's no... Yeah, just something light in the background. I'm not fighting over any singing. Okay. All right, so now that we've turned our plane back in, I can come back to the main menu. And now we can think about what plane we want to use. I really want to get some A320 time in this week, but anything goes. I mean, there's probably a lot of planes that haven't flown now. I'm not really into the racers. I haven't flown this a long time. I haven't flown anything in a long time. I really like flying the Beaver. Sure, it says you can get a job with any plane. Probably get one with the Volocopter, but that's only got like a 15-minute. You need to get a really short job. I mean, like 10 miles. I haven't even tried flying this one yet, the Ford Tri-Motor. Helicopters, last I tried, they just weren't working for me at all. I'm not sure. I could not something with my controller. They won't stabilize. It goes unstable immediately, and like, well, you just suck at flying helicopters. No, I don't. No, it's worked in the past, and but I can't get it to stabilize, or at least a couple updates ago I could not. I don't know how it's going to operate now. We might check it out later. Well, let's start with something simple. Let's go to the so we can enjoy the weather over Colorado Springs for a moment. Let's go with the Cessna 172 Skyhawk G1000. All right. Try this again. Got this right. Pick the airport again, go to your destination, and then come back in here. Go to Freelance. Shows that I'm in KCOS in the Cessna Skyhawk. Illicit cargo, huh? Now, the pay on these jobs is going to be tremendously smaller than what we're used to. And it's because we're in these freelance situations, they assume that you don't own the plane. And that allows you to use any plane that you want to. But basically, you're just being hired as a pilot. And so all the profit is going to the owners. So you're just going to get a small cut, but that's okay. I'm not scrambling to make the money anymore. I don't feel any real need to. I don't have any pilots anymore working for me, which is a shame. But I don't really feel the need to or want to pay for the extra stuff with Neofly. We're going to have careers later in Microsoft 2024, and I got to try it out and mess with everything, and it was a lot of fun. And when I did have pilots, I was able to work them to death, and we made over $9 million, so we're sitting pretty. I finally did figure out how to do the advertising. That was interesting. Still have not figured out how to do parachuting. Let's just do a tourist tour, 48 miles, $3,111. Oh, they want us to go to Bishop Castle, huh? Yeah, all right. Now the fly button is over here.
Pilot from dispatch. Some tourists are interested in taking pictures from the air. Hey, Captain. We have the tour guests climbing on board right now. Transporter. All tourists are on board. Let's take some photos.
I want to open weather. So we're right in the middle of all that. Basically, all this moving south. Right here. What is the current? They've changed things and oh, one moment, Chris is calling in. Yeah? Yeah.
I actually need.
What's going on? Sure. Okay, sounds good. Bye-bye, no problem. All right, well, I need to run to the other side of the house and do a favor for Christine. Now you're not seeing the weather? Oh, what happened there? Doesn't want to hold it. And every time I click on it, it goes off. Silly thing. Oh, we'll get a METAR reading from the simulator. All right, well, I need to run across the house. It shouldn't take me but a minute. I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Let's get this thing started up. We'll listen to the automated weather. Heat.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Altimeter 3014. India. I didn't see the weather in that. $322 at 17. All right, well, it's the direction we're going, so not the problem. And we've already been clearance to go to runway 35. All right. Cabin heat. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Cold today. Yeah. So it's the forecasters are kind of unsure today. It's been up in the air. They expected snow last night and it didn't come. And then they're like, well, there might be some snow today. No, then there's not going to be any snow. And then it starts snowing. They're like, well, you know, weather does what it wants. So as advanced as we are, it's still not an exact science. And weather does what it wants. All right. Bishop Castle. An easy way to track where you're going with these freelance missions, if it's not another airport or designation you can find easy. If this should be, I think this is included now when you buy Neofly, is the Sky for Sims app. You have to launch the server. I'm trying to launch the server right now. There we go. And I minimize that, and then it should open in here, and this will show you your destination. Sure, you can also find it in your charts. Just south of us. Let's see if it put up the marker for it. Yeah, there it is. That's where we need to go. Now there's a lot of Air Force bases around here, so normally I try to avoid them. Let's head towards Pueblo first. It's always something I'm pulling over because I'm getting a wicked left pull. I'm going to go ahead and try to recalibrate the joystick. It's fun just trying to steer it, but now going up this ramp, I'm getting when I'm using full right rudder reflection, I'm not getting any movement. It was fine at slow speed, but now I'm not getting anything. So interesting. I was watching, like, I don't know, F-16 fighter takeoff. I was watching it's just like a 30-second clip somebody had posted on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it. And right before he was getting ready to take off, I swear they do a joystick calibration as well. He moved the joystick in complete circles and did a bunch of stuff, and then after that, got ready to take off and then took off. But it was interesting watching him kind of do the same thing. Z rotation. And hopefully that works and we have better control now. Let's find out. I know. Oh, at least I'm getting movement. No, see, I'm doing full right. Maybe that's just the incline, but whatever. Whatever. Will nothing work right today? Now I'm not getting air traffic control. Take off. Yeah, it's not. Come on. I'm just now remembering how bad it is to take off on this runway with a small plane. So let's see if we don't jack up the plane or crash. This, and I don't know if they fixed it, but there's usually these like that. See this big bump? Look at that. A huge bump in the runway. Another one. Oh.
Have an enjoyable trip. It's a great day for it.
Not really, but I hope you don't mind that there's no engine noise or wind noise or anything noise. When I'm trying to talk and then there's music and everything else, it makes for bad audio. And so I just am role playing that we have really great noise canceling headphones on, and we're flying in the electric version. This is now our imaginary electric version of the Cessna 172, and it's just dead quiet. Got my desk a little bit here. Probably a good altitude we can. If the weather map was correct, it should be, unless it's moving south still. We should clear out of it, out of the clouds. Squawk 4373. I let the AI handle the radios for me, but if you've never done Squawk, go back into the cockpit, and the limiter shouldn't have changed. 314. But if you don't know, your transponder is here, and then you need to put in that code that they give you, right? And then you get your numbers that show up here. So if we go back up to what air traffic controller was saying, our AI has already done it, but the squawk code that they wanted us to use was 4373, and you see that it's already here. Not working now. My views. Roll 1. Now my views are shot. Okay, whatever. But either way, 4373. Okay. And so that you would just do this 4373. All right. So it's basically your radar code. So the radar knows who you are and what you are and where you're going. And you're in the computer, and you're not a terrorist, and they won't shoot you out of the sky. What do you mean, shoot me out of the sky? Hey, if you don't put in your squawk, and they don't know who you are and what you are, you're not responding. Yeah, worst case scenario, they're going to dispatch some. They could dispatch it, especially in an area like Colorado Springs. You got NORAD and Air Force bases all over the place, and if they don't know who you are, yeah. Worst case scenario, they'll shoot you out of the sky. So it's kind of important. We're flying at higher altitude, so normally you may have noticed that I pulled the mixture out here about 60% or so. And you're like, well, I thought on takeoff, according to your checklists. Now my monitor just went out of me. I got one monitor over there was flickering a minute ago. This one went out just for a second. It's back now, but it's going to be one of those days. It's a Monday. So at higher altitudes, yes, normally standard procedure at sea level, your aircraft requires more fuel. And so standard checklist is, have fuel mixture, full mixture when you take off, and But in high altitudes like Colorado, you don't. You need to pull it back and lean your mixture. So one good test on, once you're up in the air anyway, just make sure you're in the right spot. Okay, let's put it into cruise. Let me get my RPMs down here to like 2150, 21, whatever, 22, 23. Just a lower cruising speed. Okay. Okay, so there's 2200 RPM. Right? Now, watch the needle as I start messing with the mixture back and forth here. So if I keep pulling it back, of course, we're going to get a sharp drop off at some point. Where it just... we've choked it too far. As we haven't hit. There we go. See how it just choked it off at that point? All right. So we definitely don't want to go beyond that point. Okay. Now if I just input a little bit more from that choke off point, you're going to see that no matter how much I put into it now at this point, I'm not getting any more RPM out of it. So at this point, just throwing more fuel at it, I'm not getting any benefit from it. I'm not getting any extra RPM from it. Right? So in Colorado, you know, again, we can come almost all the way back to here. Find that point where it starts tipping and dropping off again. Right there. Okay, so put it back in, and then give it a couple more, just a little bit more. All right, so that's pretty much where you'd want to be. If you can't get by adding more, you're not getting any more increase in RPM. You're pretty much right where you need to be. Go and bring our speed back up a little bit. So now that we're going a little bit faster, let me try to wait for it to stabilize. All right, 2300, 2310. All right, 2300. Start 2290. I haven't touched anything yet. Okay, so 20. It's going between 29, 20, 22, 9, 23, 23, 1. All right, let me start putting more fuel in and see if I can get it to go up to any higher than 23.1. No, see, I'm not getting anything. No benefit. So this is an amazing way to save fuel at higher altitudes. So when I was first learning how to fly, and I'm simulating what the instructors will give you to do. They'll like give you here, you have an hour's worth of fuel time, maybe 30 minutes to an hour's worth of fuel in the plane. All right, and it's how far can you stretch it? And by really learning how to find that sweet spot, you can conserve a tremendous amount of fuel. With other planes, there's usually auto mixtures. That's kind of a sad thing with cars today too. In the past, we used to be able to control things like that, right? And you're like, man, could I get better fuel efficiency? Possibly. I don't know how good the car technology is with auto controlling your mixture. I just have a feeling they're always throwing as much fuel at your car as you need, and there's no way to. I don't know. I don't really know much about engine technology, but in other planes, they don't have it. You can't adjust it, like that Caravan that we've been flying forever. Like 3 settings and that's it. Coming up on Pueblo, I travel down here a lot. In the real world. Much more over there. But I used to pass by this airport, man, sometimes daily. We're going to be heading off over this way in a moment. So we'll do it now. Let's get our heading. Press it, and that'll move your heading bug directly in front of you, wherever you're headed. So if it's, let's say your heading bug again was where I started out. Let me move the heading bug over a little bit. Okay, so the heading bug is there now, the blue marker. And if you wanted to go, save time and not rotate, press the heading button, and it puts the marker where you're at. Then you can make your adjustments. So we're going to be going about 45 degrees this way. And then click your heading button. There's the municipal airport below us. Highway 50 right next to it, running east-west, all the way out to Kansas. Fell asleep with something on YouTube last night, and I woke up and it was on YouTube Free Movies, and The Alamo was on. With John Wayne as Davy Crockett. And tonight I'm going to watch the second half of that again. I got really tired and ended up falling back asleep. But I hadn't seen that since I was a little kid. I haven't been to the Alamo since I was a little kid. It hadn't been on my mind for years. So, yeah, it woke me right up, and I watched a good amount of it. We're passing back out. I still really enjoy old westerns, man. Good stuff. Probably make adjustments to my heading, probably another 30 degrees or so. But let's take a look at this thing, see what it shows. Yep. If you're into comic books, it's not named after him, but same last name, Simonson. Famous comic book artist, Walt Simonson. I don't know if there's going to be an easy way to get in and out of there other than going high. I think we're over that ridge. I don't remember, but we probably should climb. Probably cut in here if we stay low and go that way. Here we got to go over. I do wish with all this technology that we have, when we have topos like that, that it would give you elevations. And why they don't give you elevations on these, maybe certain ones do. You know, it gives you this. But I wish they would do it like with the charts. You know, a button to push and have it show you all the elevations. Speaking of conserving fuel, I didn't check my fuel on takeoff. I was nervous getting started and rushing. So now it's probably a really good idea that I was stressing mixture control and fuel control, because we're gonna need it to get back to get at least back to Pueblo and get some fuel put in. All right, pretty much heading straight west now. I hope. Got some weather moving in this way over here. Contact Denver Center 128-375. One two eight three seven five. I hope that's it right there, down in there. We don't even have to think about hopping those. It's been a while since I've been out here. I think the last time we came in that way, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Like there's a gap right here. Yeah, it might be up. Guess we didn't have to climb this high at all. And again, unless that is it up there. That's not it. So it is that one up ahead. If you don't recall Bishop Castle from the last time we passed it, I will go ahead and load up Bushtalk Radio and get the audio tour for it. Oh, what's going on here? We were at out hold. Turn off the autopilot. She's freaking out. Go, autopilot. Yeah, put us in a horrible pitch trim up position. Never trust an autopilot. Let me go ahead and turn down the music so when the audible kicks in.
Transporter, you are less than 2 nautical miles from the POI. Stay under 1,000 feet.
Look at that, we've got a rainbow. Pause for a second. I want to screenshot. I love it.
Okay, turn around
Bishop
the
Castle
POI
is
as
an
close as
elaborate and
possible
intricate
until they are done
one-man
taking
project
pictures.
named after its constructor, Jim Bishop, that has become a roadside attraction in central
shit.
Colorado.
Gotta
The
get over
castle
here.
is located in south-central Colorado on State Highway 165 in the Wet Mountains of southern Colorado in the San Isabel National Forest, southwest of Pueblo, Colorado. Overview. Bishop bought the land for the site for $450 when he was 15, and construction on what was originally intended to be a family project to build a cottage started in 1969. After Bishop surrounded the cottage with rocks, several neighbors noted that the structure looked something like a castle. Bishop took this into consideration and soon began building his castle. In 1988, Bishop's third child, 4-year-old Roy, was killed in a logging accident at the castle site.
Transporter from
When
dispatch.
Bishop was asked
Enough
in
pictures for
2016
today.
why he
Good job.
continued to build the
You can come
castle, he
back.
replied, "Well, what am I going to run to?"
Right? Sad. Yeah, like the gatehouse. Stained glass. Almost looks like a Tesla. Like he's building a Tesla tower. All right, just need to make our way back now and get paid. Hope you got all the photographs that you wanted back there. Thanks for flying Kin Airways today. So now, let's see if we can make it back on the fuel that we have left. We should be able to make it. Gonna cut us into... I'm gonna have to make an adjustment over here. Keep us out of the Army air base. The Army airfield area. All right, so that'll take us to Stano. Stano's right here. That way we don't go too far. And from Stano, it's a Zitug, but opinion. Where's our plane? We're just right on it a second ago. Right there. So cold in my room, the coffee went cold. My man cave attached to the main house. I didn't build it. It was built by another gentleman who wanted a man cave years and years and years and years ago. And I think he liked the cold because he didn't insulate it. And it's got pretty much glass almost all the way around, so not the best insulator. It's not unbearable. You know, it's not freezing today. It has been unbearable a couple of times. And no matter how much heat I pump into the room, it's just so, it can get so cold out here, doesn't matter. I remember one time I had to do a lot of podcasting. I used to do a lot of podcasting and broadcasting. And I remember one winter, it was so cold, I got cardboard and I built like walls around me, around my desk. And I built different cardboard barriers around the room and would drape blankets over those. And then built like a cardboard box basically around my desk area and insulated that with blankets, and then kept the heater in that area. Try to just keep the heat isolated to my little small area. And man, the past stand will just keep on that same heading, so let me lock that in. Still doing all right on fuel. And I've got us under cruise speed. Trying to save even more fuel. Our exhaust gas temperature is 0. Our fuel flow very low. I don't want to slow us down too much, but if you really had to go emergency situation, there wasn't any fuel around for a while, and you wanted to cruise just like 65, 70 knots. Better bring it back down a little bit. Don't want to go too low. 60 knots. I don't really want to go below that, but let's take it down. Too much. I was doing better before. Dang you. Whoa, what's going on there? Come on. I was trying to get the fuel flow really, really low. But she don't want to. It's the wind. Really not wind. So in this case, we're not getting lucky with the tailwind pushing us. In this case, we're actually going to be fighting it on the way in. Either way, we have plenty of fuel to get there now. We have enough fuel. But all good things considered, if everything were on your side, with the tailwinds and everything else, I mean, you can, and messing with your mix, just get it to where she's barely sipping any gas. All right, let's change over to heading. But going forward, and we'll cut into the restricted space. This area of Pueblo, these maps are a little bit old. They're doing a massive amount of developing out here in the last few years. Last decade, it's taking off. Massive amount of development, people coming in. So I'm sure now if we were to get updated, it'd be a lot more filled in. Oh yeah, somebody pointed out that my settings changed. I'm gonna disconnect the stream for like 30 seconds at most. Yeah, my settings were they were changed after I was messing around with those tests. I'm sorry. So my in OBS my FPS was wrong and my dimensions were still only at 1280 by 720. I don't think that's going to make that much big of a difference to some of you, but some of you don't like it unless it's at least 1080. I get it. Hopefully everything still looks all right.
Beat inflation with education.
Uh-oh.
Ditch the job and build your career at Python. Strange piece of music. You're right. You can call it in probably. Straight in, runway 35 left. Okay.
Got to press that heading button. What I'm trying to do is now line us up with the localizer. And we're getting to it, not too far off. Alright, so we're on the localizer, and we do have a glide slope indicator up here. It's actually higher. I think it's actually like a 9,000. Fast. $8,000 feet. 3. All right, so you see the little diamond? When that diamond meets this yellow line, you can activate the approach and have it take us down. It doesn't land for us, but it gets us to the runway in an automated fashion. Keep your eye on the diamond. Right there. You hit the approach button. So now you'll notice the plane. This glide slope up here. Manage the power a little bit. And it should control our angle down to the runway. Any luck? Put in some flaps. Boy, it's getting dangerously low into the stalling. That wind. Dangerously close to stalling. I hear you. So full flaps down, I'm just trying to manage power. And as you can see, we're kind of all over the place. All right, I'm getting ready to switch off the autopilot here in just a moment. Fast again. I'm worried that we're going to come in a little too short, so I'm going to go and turn off the autopilot now. Yeah, coming in all these poles. There we go.
That was a harder landing than we like to see, pilot.
Right. Well, can't win them all.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Ah, we're still floating. Man, let me couldn't take the flaps out. It was grounded. Now she's not responding to any of my full right rudder. Can you simulator? Yeah, she's only responding to left rudder. Oh, this simulator, man. Try to calibrate one more time. Got no right rudder control. No. Come on, you. Unbelievable. No. No, what's going on? No right rudder. Not the wind. Matter of fact, we're being like pushed uphill. Turn. No, turn. She only wants to go left. That's me letting go of the controller with no throttle. There we go. Come on, turn right. Whatever. I'm shutting her down. We'll restart the simulator. Let's just get paid for this job, though, shall we?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
You can let the
Pay me.
snappers disembark the aircraft.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. You gotta get out here. I don't know what the hell's wrong with the plane. Sorry for the long walk.
Smiles all round. You must have given them some great angles for their photos.
Like that. All right, well, we're on the ground. Might as well smoke if you got them. This being Colorado, plenty of options. Just a little, the old Toby to take the edge off, I suppose. All right. Tail draggers, man. I like flying that thing a lot. Probably will get to it, but takeoff and landing is quite the trip. I've never flown the 310. Try it. All right, let's go over to Neofly and see about getting ourselves a job with this thing. It hasn't. Well, let's see. Let me get in there first. It hasn't registered anything. That's. Wonder if we can get in and out of there with this thing. Try it. Might be a little too big. But you got those other big ones in here. Alright. It does show us now that we've changed planes. And we're at the proper airport. Come on. The simulator just crashed? Simulator just crashed. Oh, it is one of those days. Absolutely a Monday. We haven't crashed in ages. I can't recall the last time we had a crash in the simulator. No. Yeah. Huh. You just came out and she's freaking out on me. Hold on. The simulator's reloading anyway. Did you want to go outside or what? Yep. Okay. So the sun has come out a little bit. As we saw in the simulator, the weather was moving. Southerly direction. So Chris is also reporting. She's on the other side of town. She's saying it's sunny over there now, so... This hasn't caught up yet. Did you have a good weekend? I mean, I was so rushed at the start of the stream that didn't really talk to you about anything. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Ours was completely uneventful. Our Saturday Dungeons and Dragons party, afternoon evening party, was canceled on us at the last minute. So I had a new toilet installed. This is an old house, and so most of the inner linings of some of the things like that are just shot. So I had to put in a new one, and you know, joy. I mean, as you get older and your priorities change, and as you start becoming your parents, you start experiencing joys of a completely different level. So this weekend, joy was a toilet that flushes in a powerful way. So what I mean is, the one that was old, when you'd flush it, it was, it's like, and then it doesn't do a really good job of it, and you might have to flush it 2 or 3 times, and, in this new one, what I mean is, with a commanding force, you press it to flush it, and it's just like, like a monster. Got it. Wow. Big difference. Okay, so that's better. So back over here, now we got jobs that are a decent distance away. Fragile cargo, probably not. Better not do that one. Wow. Just passenger delivery. Cargo. Very windy though, I can hear it. Cargo. What? I don't think this thing knows where we're at. Oh, that's because wait a minute, we're in like Botswana or something. We're someplace I just do. Did I just put us on a runway? I'm moving too fast. Rushing things. Yeah. You can't pick a job with the engines running. So in Neofly4, if you spawn on the runway and you go to pick your job, it's going to tell you, no, you can't do that. So make sure you pick a departure point. All right. Now it has is a KCOS. Everything wants to take us out west again. That one's going north. Wow. No, that's taking us directly south. Did it crash again? Folks, I am so sorry. Maybe it's the A310. I don't know. Maybe there's an update for the A310. I've never flown it before. I figured we would try it. It's got a syncing data screen. I can try to clear temp files. I'm not sure. Again, I haven't had a crash in forever, so I really don't know what the problem is. All I know is the only thing that is new or different is that we're trying to load the A310. So, really don't have any third-party content, I don't believe. Installed third-party content, out-of-date content, or incompatible drivers. Oh, I thought I had checked everything recently. We should be all right. I'm going to go ahead and put it into safe mode for the moment, and then I have to back out again and restart it again. This will give me a chance to check and see if there is a A310 upgrade, maybe that I didn't put in. I don't do a whole lot of the upgrades. I don't like the world stuff, Japan, and I'm not flying over there right at the moment, so I don't have any need to load any of those. So I'm sure if we get in the content manager, you're going to see that there's quite a bit of content that I don't load because I don't mess with that stuff. I thought I was going to be really into the racing, and it just ended up turning my stomach, and just going in circles wasn't the thing for me. No, I don't see anything for the A320 or 310 that needs updating. I guess we can check updates and drivers, but I normally do that every other day or so. But who knows, they may have added a new driver. Or some compelling update that needs to be put in. Up to date in Windows. No new, that's weird. There's no new graphic driver update either. If it crashes again, then all I can do is just end the live stream and do some testing, which would be terribly unfortunate. That's all we've done today, is just one little trip in a Cessna to Bishop Castle. Do. All right, let's try the 320 Neo. Cross your fingers. Put us here. Got my fingers crossed. Come on, baby, don't crash on us. Well, so far so good. All right, well, we haven't crashed, so all right. Clinton Regional Airport. That does, I'm sure it is, but that doesn't look nearly long enough. I'm checking the charts on that. Definitely not big enough. Oh yeah, land an Airbus in a dirt field. What is it with these? We were just down here last week. Yeah, it looks big enough. Fragile cargo, though, we might break it. I'm rusty. And it's up in the mountains. 5,560 feet. All right, we'll take it.
Dispatch to pilot. The cargo being loaded is documented as fragile. Please take extra care, especially when wheels are on the ground. Aircrew, be advised, today's fragile cargo is being manually handled onto the aircraft at the customer's request.
Been a while.
Flight crew, be advised, the fragile cargo looks extremely delicate. We have secured it the best we can. Please taxi with caution.
External power. Yeah, we could use some. Great. Yeah, that's on. CPU start. Master. All right. Got available. Lead is on. Okay, now it is. Yeah. Beacon on. Seatbelts on, no smoking on. Inoperative cruise air supply. We don't have to mess around with our ADIRS. It's all going to be set. That's pretty much it. This level set to idle. Mode start. 2, 1.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
Setting the brakes to max. knowing me. All right, so we are going to Montrose. KMIJ? You're shitting me. This thing imposed itself. And now that thing imposed itself. I'm so sorry, folks. I'm not, again, just things are going buggy today. Those normally don't kick themselves back on a restart like that. They shouldn't have kicked on at all. So the Bushtalk Radio's login screen was up, and then when I canceled that, the Sky for Sim screen was up, so you probably haven't seen anything. Again, it's a Monday, you know, that doesn't normally happen at all. If you have to restart the sim, those don't turn on automatically. So I was trying to get Sky Vector to pull up KMIJ and see what we get. So is it a T? Yeah, it's a T. So 16,005, 16,6, 16,6, then we got to come all the way back down to 5. They got wind coming out of the north at 10 knots, which isn't a problem. But that means we should land this. They got an ILS only for 17. Brag. Well, it's only 10 knots. Let's do an ILS. See if we can do an ILS to runway 17. So, get you. Localizer 1113. So let's set this up here. / a MTJ. I'm saying we're gonna be in the 20s at least, so the wind was blowing from the north here, unless it's changed, so we'll go ahead and do that. Set up for 35 right. Up is down and down is up. All right. At KMTJ, we want ILS 17. Got no. Get us anything for star? All right. Looking for Gedju. Dirty D-Cell. Gedju. Brock. Matches this. Brock. Gedju, Bruck, Widrew, runway 17. So, Gedru, Brock, Widrew, runway 17. The ILS frequency looks like it input at 11130. Approach course 168. On a missed approach, climb to 6,300 feet, then climbing right. Turn to 11,000 feet on hitting 325 and MTJ VOR DME to the radial 297 to the Pagra MTJ waypoint 14.8 miles away and hold. Continue to climb and hold to 11,000. So we're coming in here. Here's Dirty. That's one of our waypoints. Dirty. Gedju, Ruck, course setting 168, down to the runway. It's the VOR, not the localizer. There's the localizer again. All right. Okay. So where's our option to file the flight plan? We want to depart west. Go to 1 way 35 right. There's it. There it is. Request instrument flight rules clearance for instrument flight plan. And now we don't have it. Whatever. Now it's running like dog poop too. That man is his own drum circle. We're finally here. It's one of my monitors. All right.
Nice takeoff, pilot. Have a safe, steady flight.
The hell? I'm not generating enough thrust. Crazy. User 17. Flight plan filed. Fly me? Now we're overspeeding. We're not clearing anything at 12,000 feet. I'm ignoring that. I'm going to 20. Pikes Peak is 14,110. We're in heaven, DiMaggio. There's Pikes Peak. See? 14,000. We got a double rainbow going on there. You can barely see the second one. But we got another one. Oh, there it goes. Well, the rainbows make it all better. Do. Go back and look at Sky Vector again. Got the 5 there. See, these are all 16s. 5. So I don't feel comfortable coming down. And we do have a flight plan set. I don't know what this is talking about. It's a Monday. I sure hope in the real world their Mondays aren't like my Mondays. Man. That's why I don't think I'd make a good... I don't think I'd ever really want to be an airline pilot. Sure, the money's good, but, you know, I make too many mistakes as it is. You know, it just, when I try my hardest to not make any, something will still happen and go wrong. Or stuff just goes wrong. I'm doing everything right and stuff goes wrong. You know, and I just, the thought of other people's lives in my hands, just, it really is quite the terrifying thing. Even for small planes, you know, I've been telling myself for years, if I really do learn how to fly, which I really want to do, money is a factor, really, the lifestyle. I don't know. Once I got my license, I don't know that I would take anybody up with me. Just stuff goes wrong too often. Weird, I don't see us. Here we are. Oh, I hope this gets more heavy, and we really need, we're ready for some snow. We were supposed to get some last night, and just, nope. Then it kind of showed up a little bit this morning and said, nah, not ready. We haven't gelled enough yet. Closer to Friday, it's supposed to be like 50%. We're up so high, and we are in the A320. When you are flying airliners, one of the things, I mean, again, within the, you don't have to have things up so high. It's range level of details, right? We're not flying in the Caravan anymore. We're not doing sightseeing. Sorry about that. And your object level of detail. So if you're not concerned and you want that little bit of extra oomph while you're doing airliners, unless you've got an Uber system, of course, and you don't have to worry about anything like that. But, you know, yeah, I mean, that still looks fantastic. And we don't have to worry about the machine at all. Speaking of, I haven't checked temperatures in a while. With the headphones on, sometimes I can't tell if there's if the fans are kicked on. No, she's doing great, running at 65 degrees. It's cold in the room too. Nothing to worry about there. We do have a Windows update. Oh, I know what that is. I don't know why air traffic control wants to keep us going down to 12,000 feet, but we're continuing to ignore it because we're not safe at 12,000 feet. Don't know what's wrong. Microsoft, Sobo, I still love them and I'm going to be faithful no matter what, but, sometimes I don't understand what's wrong with the air traffic control, and, it's unfortunate that after this time, things like that aren't worked out. When you take off out of Denver, you got to be very careful. Same thing. The air traffic control will give you weird numbers. You don't set it up in the main menu. Sometimes that could be the problem as well. Like if you set it up with IFR from the main menu, usually not a problem. Setting it up this way still shouldn't be a problem. But ooh, they're offering the Tobii Eye Tracker 5 at a 20% discount for Black Friday. That'd be nice. I'd like to try VR one of these days. Everybody's like, once you go to VR, you won't go back. I can kind of believe it. Guys are getting plenty of snow up here. Okay, 38 Geju is... $10,800 at Dirty. Clear to Dirty. Man, I'm so afraid to bring us down. Jets. All right, coming down to 12.5. Let's turn that off. $022. Nope, it's telling me to descend to 11,000 feet, but according to our chart, well, 12.5. Let's check Brook. Yeah, get you 12.5. Brook. Doesn't look like it would be a problem coming down to 11. Dimmer approach on 127.1. One. $9,000. The Drew will be 8-1. Go ahead and put in the degree of flaps. Twenty degrees flaps. That full flaps? Yep. We have our diamond. Okay, approach mode. Here. Oh, I can't hear my audibles. One moment.
$500, $400, $300, $200,
Turning off autopilot.
100, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Transporter from dispatch.
Ooh.
Go to the parking so we can check the cargo
Oh
status.
no.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
It didn't feel so bad, but I heard stuff breaking. Well, that's too bad. You're still in reverse? Come on, you. Get out of... I don't need the spoilers on anymore. It's sticking in. There we go. I have that. We will stop it here.
Transporter. Cargo unloading in progress. Stand by, pilot. Transporter from dispatch. Everything seems okay. The customer looks happy. Mission ended.
Well, I guess it wasn't a complete and total failure. We heard stuff breaking, but they're happy, so I'm happy. Do-do-do. We are at KM. Okay. And we're about here. Oh, if the wind is still blowing from the north, then let's put us down here. Hope we don't crash. Don't crash. The only ones we have available are illicit cargo. Funny. Rip there at all. Not landing in the dirt for you people. Quite the hop. What's it? Man, all these places have no runways. And that's just a dirt road, basically. Dirt field. Yes. It's crazy. No, I guess I don't care. That's taking us back from Montrose in an kind of western, southwestern Denver.
Transporter from dispatch. The passengers for the concert are waiting for you at the boarding parking.
Oh.
Pilot from dispatch. Boarding passenger. Please stand by.
No, there's the coffee. Haven't seen one of those thermos around for a while. Exactly. That's exactly what you need. What we need for the
Transporter. Boarding is complete. You can start your flight.
it's what we need for the caravan. I like it. Couch seats. Oh, I'm liking this a lot. Doesn't want me to manage fuel. Even get some fuel from here. Oh, it's like a compass. It is a compass. I wonder if that's an altimeter adjustment or something. Light on. Right, both. I don't see any pressure. Pressure. Doesn't seem like me that would start. We start. Fuel pumps weren't open, nothing. Ah, no wonder. It's checked. We want to pull at the moment. It's neat though. It's inverse of what I thought. Thought it would be up and down, but no. Leave that there. We're at high altitude, so down a bit. That's off. It's full. Interesting. Did it say anything about the ignition? See it? Said magnetos to both. Whatever. Okay. Baba.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
realize how the hell am I gonna find that about radios this time? Or radios. We're going to PD28. We're setting 51, 140. $15.4, $12.4, $10.10, $13.5. 14.4, 14.2, 13.7, 14.5. We should be all right.
Kilo Mike Tango, Juliet traffic Kineas 21 taking off runway, tree 1 west departure.
$7,360 feet. Runway 13, runway 31, so probably on 31. 50-foot trees, 300 foot from one runway. 50-foot trees, 150 feet from runway. I don't see whether it's a right-handed or left-handed. Doesn't really matter. Check. Tail wheel off. Keto heat. I'm gonna get on there. Cold. Airspeed indicator, turn bank coordinator, speed. There's a radio compass. Doing this thing. Down here? No. Radio's on. That breaks. Whoa. Hey, easy. Requesting pushback. Come on. Not getting a pushback. I don't think I can make that turn. Try. Now I'm not getting anything. Brakes are not set. Oh boy. So now we're bugged again, right? Great. Great, great. No. Lord. They would have to put the mixture controls right behind the throttle. And then trying to get these even. Yeah. Good luck with that. Hey, easy, tail dragger. Easy. Trying to trim the thing out a little bit here. A little bit better on the bank indicator there. What was the heading? $51. Back to the airport. Hell is our compass. I see. Oh. Really? The hell? Somewhere in here. trip. I haven't flown with compass like that in a long time. Get so used to, so spoiled using technology. So it's in between there and there. That's so touchy. Pick my RPM. That's the cutoff point. So right about it there. This is north. Oh, Lord. Bunny. Nope. An interesting bird. And then that's right in your view. That's so strange. Well, I guess if you're sitting here, and it's not, but I guess it's not. It's interesting. Got the engines down and it says the engines are up. It won't go down. That's weird. Oh well. Everything's a little bit strange. $12,000 feet. So cockpit mode. I don't know how you would squawk in here. Copy. Don't know. Come on, let's try to get some straight and level flight going on here. Getting pushed by the wind. Put a little right rudder. Aileron. $14,000 there. A little bit of the right rudder trim out. $14.5 is what I was really shooting for, so we'll just get that up. Now, get that rudder back. That wind is going to keep pushing us. kind of pushing back the other way now, a little bit. No, thank you, air traffic control. I am not going to 10,000 feet. Thank you. No. Come on, get the nose back up. It is tough to get this thing. There, we're kind of there. I mean, almost. But then that wind keeps pushing us. It's hard for me to maintain straight and level flight. So got quite the touch today. I mean, it doesn't matter if we're leaning more to the right now to compensate, but then it's either too much or too little. We're in the ballpark for vertical speed. Too much. Where is our propeller? There's got to be a way to sync those. That GPS, we would actually be lost. I think we were too difficult of a time keeping it on course after takeoff and holding our course heading. Don't have a understanding of how to use this radio at all. And then with the wind and not being able to keep it straight and level. I don't envy the pilots of a bygone era who had to do everything by dead reckoning, and even without aid of radio and VOR and yada yada yada. Brave men and potentially women. The nose down. All right, well, let's try some power. got a big pocket of error. Not a pocket, maybe like a push. We went way up there, so a big gust of wind lifted us up there. Coming back down now. Still got wind pushing us up, which isn't a bad thing in this terrain. Clear of everything right around this altitude. Whoa. Too much. The zoom level's off now. Oops. Wrong button. Zoom camera's jacked up. Oh, that's why. That's... The number lock key not engaged. Yeah, far off we are. Well, very. But flying pretty straight and level though. Wasn't doing too bad there. Balanced out. Pretty swanky music. It fits the bird we're flying. Man, we've come a long way. Now that's an air pocket. Again, flying over these mountains, the wind is going up and down and up and down and up and down and around those little valleys down there. And yeah, one side of the mountain you might get big lift, the other side of the mountain might throw you towards the ground. I've done so much crashing, trying to get an understanding of mountain flying, and I killed myself so many times by flying into valleys and flying lower in the terrain around some of these mountains, because then there's all of a sudden can't gain any altitude, there's no wind, and if there is wind, it's pushing you into the ground, and you need a special license fly to be rated to fly around mountains. And I understand, absolutely no joke, best thing is just, if you can, stay up high enough. You're gonna need oxygen in most cases, unless it's a pressurized craft. Well, for some people, if you didn't grow up here. Down in Colorado Springs, people come here and they're already walking around turning blue. It is starting to feel that gray where I'm at, which is downrange, probably 75 miles, that way, where we're at in Colorado Springs. There's Pikes Peak out there, I imagine, so just over there. It is the same color of sky here at the moment, and it feels about as cold as that looks. So good job with the live weather. All right, so pulling back on the throttle, coming down to 14,000 feet. Be all right. I think the highest ones are now behind us. Now they're saying go to 15. Oh boy. Now they're saying 14. Air traffic control is so messed up. Make up your mind. I don't think descending to 13 would be good right now. Still am a little worried at 14 with that one right there. Oh, no, still need to be going this way. Oh man, changing subject, since we're just kind of floating around out here getting to our destination. Some quick cooking topic. My chili relleno bombed this week. The Anaheims surprisingly didn't hold together as well, and I was trying to be as delicate as possible peeling them after browning them. So they split horribly. And then my oil temperature was not spot on. So they ended up being a little bit more greasy than I wanted. But they just, them falling apart was the worst part. And not being able to, you can't sew it, or you can try to toothpick it, but it was just too much. So improvising, pour the batter in and then lay it in and then that in and then try to fold it and yada yada. Just one of these days I would love to be able to make a perfect one where it all just works right. So that's two big fails this week cooking. Like my sushi earlier in the week, big bomb. The rice was too wet. Should have done it more incrementally, and I got it too much, and then that'll make your seaweed wrap completely soggy and turn into rubber. And yeah, so really bummed. especially with sushi, using such good ingredients, and then just the importance of the rice being right. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to, what I did wrong with those, or just more practice, more experience. This is the first time I've really been trying to do chili relleno. So just, you know, getting my roasting down or the steaming time part down to where it feels easier, and I don't know how important the freshness of the poblanos is either. I definitely would like to talk to somebody who has got a lot of experience making those. See what they have to say. I feel like going down to this Mexican restaurant that's down the road a ways. They make them really good, and asking them, hey, what's the deal here, man? Can I just hang out and watch you cook some of those for a while? We should be really close now. I guess not. Well, relatively speaking, I guess. Only coming out of the mountains, though. Still gonna have these along here. Go ahead and start a descent, though. Slow. Thought lower. Oh, it's going to oscillate. So we're taking passengers to a concert. Well, we're getting them to a venue. Hello.
Still stream?
Yeah. Okay. I'll get it. All the above. Okay. Alright then.
High school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Well, I'll see you when you get home. Okay. Goodbye. Do we have a daughter flying in on an airplane today? She doesn't like flying. But she hasn't done a whole lot of it, but she still doesn't really, you know. Who doesn't have anxieties with the way the world is? I get it. A lot of it might just be like with my cousin. He had wicked anxiety, and then I told him, you know, hey, I'm doing Flight Simulator, and we would talk about airplanes all the time, you know, and he didn't know what noises were, and you know, so I brought him over a couple of times, and I'm like, here's, you know, this is what's going on. Just basically showed him the dynamics of, turn a little bit here, you know, just how a plane works. What makes plane fly? What are those strange noises, hydraulic noises that you hear? What's going on with the wings doing the foldy thing like they're doing? And he now has no anxiety whatsoever for the most part, or you know, he flies a lot now, and tells me he has mostly pleasant experiences. He's had a couple of bad ones that I think that really shook him up. You know, when you have a lot to live for. Dangerous. This is when you need some of those special Bell and Howell glasses. Help you see things all the terrain better. I don't know if it works in clouds so well, but you know, those high definition lenses that they're always talking about. Wonder if those would help you out. In a situation like this. Uh-oh, now going into zero visibility. This is where you pray, you know, you looked at the charts good enough and your altitude is sufficient that everything in front of you should be okay. But I've been surprised all the way through here at how high some of the little peaks around here actually have been, where I'm definitely second guessing. Was it? And then ATC giving us bad altitude instructions. They would have killed us early today. Early on. Okay, it's starting to come out of it. So what? I'm starting to see peak edges again. There we go. That one's a little spooky. Don't vanish on us. Aim for the lower spot. I want to go below 14.5. Speed up. Getting a little too low for me. That one looks higher than 14.5. But perspective is strange. What does Sky Vector say about that? $14.4. Oh, we're turning too hard. This is where we should be, about 13.7 to 14.4. Hey. Good one. Into those. Never did find the didn't really look that hard for it, the altimeter. There. No 2.2. Hey, easy. That's too much altitude. Don't want to be below 14.4. Just cutting it. So by their radar, they're saying we can go to 11,000 feet. I mean, if we don't have to make any turns, but based on that, we're still gonna possibly shoot into that. We'll start coming down though. Let's do it. They want us down to 9,400 feet now. We're on basically, they want us to go a little bit more to the right in the course heading 060. Keep going. So I'm still not Mr. Perfect at landings, but if you haven't heard me talk about my early experience with landings, I had a mental hang up for probably 2 years. One, a lot of it was computer hardware and using the simulator for just entertainment as opposed to really learning how to fly, but doing my best, you know, following the instructions. Back then it was the Rod Machado stuff or the Kings. And but either way, try as I might, over and over and over, I just crashed all the time. And then I started developing a hang up where I was literally terrified to try to land. I just couldn't get it. I just didn't get it. And, you know, and if the landing wasn't perfect, like in the instructions, 10 miles out at this height, at this speed, at, you know, if I was under that, I would freak out. And then I'd freak out, and speeds aren't right, elevation's not right, all these things that are going completely wrong. And just botched the landing. And so one day I'm like, you know what? I'm not cut out for this. If I can't even land in a simulator, what's the point of ever even thinking I'm gonna fly if it's even as difficult as this? And then I got back into it for entertainment purposes again. You know, I really want to learn how to fly. My dad flew, and I'm like, you know. Then Microsoft Flight came out, and they had the Icon A5. And what it does is the interior looks more like the interior of a car as opposed to an airplane. You know, just a couple of dials and knobs, and it's real simple. Real laid back. And it can the Microsoft Flight version was highly tuned. You can make that thing turn on a dime. I need a high performance one for the simulator because the default one you get just doesn't cut it. They want you to be way more casual and easygoing in the default. They don't want you to have the super sport model. People have died already because it's that easy to fly. So also the way you're sitting in it is like sitting in a car, and so you can easily see the runway. And that's a lot of the battle is, you know, me not being able to see the runway and understanding where to look and or how to look downfield. But with the icon, it made flying so comfortable, and I was doing all the sport flying, that coming down wasn't so scary. I didn't think about it. You know, you don't have either way. I started sticking landings with the icon, and I'm like, okay, let's keep progressing then with our training missions, the knowledge base, and just keeping with it and practicing emergency landings and landing 1 mile away instead of being lined up 10 miles out. Just being able to bring it down whenever you have to, no matter where you're at. Bring it down. So I started sticking more and more landings, and then I got to the point where I'm like, okay, let's keep our training going. Let's try to learn more real world stuff. And then I got to radios and navigation, and then I had a total mental hang up with the VOR. I couldn't wrap my head around VOR. Just couldn't do it, sir. Andromadam. And I try, and it was so frustrating again. I'm like, well, if it's this hard, I'm not cut out for this. I'll never be able to fly because this crap is just too hard. I can't get it. But I'm stubborn, so I just kept trying and watching. And then YouTube really came around. It was around now, about this time. And so now, everything you'd want to learn about flying, somebody's done a video on it, or a simulator video on it, and then all of a sudden I'm watching 10-year-old kids do ILS landings. Nothing makes you feel more stupid when you can't even learn navigation and you turn it on and a 10-year-old is giving the lessons on navigation and ILS landing. So from that moment, it's like, I have to learn how to do this. So eating and sleeping and drinking and 24 hours of flying videos non-stop running in the background on YouTube. If I'm not watching it, I'm listening to it. When I'm sleeping, it's on. You know, okay, maybe I'll learn it through osmosis, or whatever. But it just was weeks of non-stop, just everything I could absorb over, and even if I didn't understand it, like, well, I don't get this video, let's watch this one, put it in the playlist and watch this one in rotation 13 more times. All of a sudden things started to click. How did I overshoot this? Yeah, when you don't have nav aids, that GPS. No VRs and radials to... Sure, if I studied the charts and get it. Too much yakking, I suppose. Pretty dangerous flying back into this. Thought we were in the clear. Yeah, announce missed approach. Absolutely. Five miles north, inbound. Thank goodness it cleared up here. This one was like just a road, I think. Got me, Pa. Right. I don't got it. Right. Right. No. No, 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 no. No, I don't think so. Oh, I'm starting to see a strip there. Uh-huh. I don't know. I don't think so. Not in this. Maybe. That's pretty much insane crazy. Insane crazy. Nah. That was it. Huh. Afraid to push this thing too hard. Well, we'll know here in a second. Come on, you. Go away. Wasn't there? Oop, let us get paid. Come on. Do we get him there? No aircraft. Good. Let's see what this bonus. Let's check this. Should be added. Okay. All right, does it not see the job? What? What? Pilot has not aircraft assigned. Now it's saying we don't have a job. I don't know if we got paid or not. Either way, we landed. We're here. This darn map. Come on. Why in the world the in-flight VFR map in the world's first VFR simulator where they touted that as the greatest thing ever? That it still remains just horrible. It's just what after all this time, this is the best the VR map can do now. It's just getting worse and worse. I can't even see the airports. I don't even see the airport on here now. Whatever. We did it and we landed in some weird spot, so I'm gonna count that as a win. Now, the takeoff. Sure. Stop. Stop. Burn. Darn you. Just using one engine. Try to force it to turn. Oh, you son of a gun. Let's see what this says, what it does. See if we get a landing pattern. We had landing pattern earlier. Landing path is on. Turn that on. Huh, now we got that. We were even close. So there's Red Rocks Amphitheater down there. This is where he's going to the concert at. He or she, whomever we're bringing. Makes more sense. Maybe. Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of concerts there, but I've seen a good amount, for sure. Some that come to mind that I can remember. Night Ranger, Jimmy Buffett. Arcadia, the power station, OMD, UB40, Sting, I think. Was it Sting? Yeah, Sting. I don't remember anymore. Maybe it wasn't Sting. I don't see where they wanted us to land here. No, I don't get it. We landed over here. Yeah, there's the runway. We did land there. All right, well, that was a pretty challenging. That's probably the most challenging thing you've seen me do, I think. Aspen's not that scary. And an Grumman goose. I'll be darned. But did it? Overcame my fear, and I was not going to do that at all. You heard me saying, no. That's just, as a captain, as a captain, you can make the decision. If it's just, if you're not comfortable with it, you just aren't doing it. You have the final say in all things. Doesn't matter what your passengers want. If you're not up, look, that's too much. It's too much. Don't do it. But I haven't done anything challenging, and I was talking about being able to stick landings and the icon, and finally getting over my fear. And there I was, being afraid, try to stick, try to find it, try to stick it, and then that, even getting out of there, using one engine to turn the craft, and This is where YouTube performed their Under a Blood Red Sky album. Or, you know, their live stuff. Live at Red Rocks. We got the place right. If that's not it, downrange, I don't know. I forget. Memory. I think that's it. It's all different when you're on the ground. No, you're not gonna work for me? Work? Oh, come on. Let us go. I'm gonna freeze it. Oh, that's a real drag. I was hoping to get this thing loaded and just take us back home to Colorado Springs without freaking the simulator out and crashing it like I seem to have done. Thought it would be just a hop, skip, and jump. Oh, okay. Getting somewhere. Maybe. It is not happy. Oh, Microsoft Flight Simulator themselves liked my post on Twitter. Well, thank you, Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's awesome. Wow. That's a first. That's first. I've never been recognized by Microsoft. That's a first. That's first. I've never been recognized by Microsoft all this time. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now, you just unfreeze me. We can get back to Colorado Springs. That'd be fantastic. It's still freezing. There it goes. Really, graphic settings? Yeah, whatever. Did the graphic settings get changed? Oh, don't see anything changed. Yeah, this did. Oh, it worked. That worked. Yoo-hoo. Oh, hey. Come on. What's going on? Come on. Throttle. Throttle. I don't seem to have full control. He's not yawing or moving on me. Aha. Autopilot was on. Centennial. All right. Right? Okay, we need a heading of about 150. Okay, let's put it in autopilot. Heading hold, heading 150. Heading hold. Will you do it for me? Nah. Do an out hold at 10,000. Come on, autopilot. Okay, it's coming down. All right, heading is 150. No, it's not taking the heading hold. Up with you. 300 auto throttle. Yeah, we're doing 700. Colorado Springs. I'm a BRK. Oh. One 125. You take 1125. Nav, where's our nav frequency then? Here we are. It's not right. You are BRK. Is my what is not right? Something's not right. My source. But it's using GPS. Off on. $90. Go Rav. 491. Mm-hmm. Okay, what takes you to the next waypoint? I forget. Flying the north, we should be flying south. Go back. Should be going east. There's Calhan. Okay, I see. So it's back there. We are turning right now. I'm starting to figure out where I'm at. It's Calhan. Should be 50 miles. How many 3 miles? $13 miles. Right. Okay. Pea soup, man. Really? Uh-oh. Oops. Got myself into a bad spot. I not have it on this crap? Do. Okay. Alright, we're in Stovall mode now. Alright, good. I can control it a little bit better. Alright, so in Stovall mode, you see the end. I don't know if you can see that, but on that first display there, the engines are tilted now. Basically I have no throttle, but the engines are tilted down and we're at full flaps. Just kind of hovering over the area, free falling. But I mean, it's controlled, as you can see. I mean, it's like I'm just floating on air. In this configuration right here, basically that is what you're doing. You're not moving. You're kind of hovering like a UFO. I mean, I'm pointing it straight at the ground. She doesn't want to. So now I've taken my hands completely off the controls. We're just floating down in this configuration. I can still turn. I have full control. I can yaw. It almost feels like you're in a balloon. You're just slowly descending in a balloon. Isn't this amazing? Going back to that Grumman we were just flying a minute ago. To where we're at. This is where we took off from earlier in Colorado Springs. Now I want to see if I can make it go full Stovall mode. No. Can't do it in this one. Oh, I don't want to speed up. It doesn't have a hover mode in this version, I guess. I picked the wrong one. Now we're back in flight mode. Oh, she's so touchy. Yeah. Steve Austin, gonna break up, sir. Jesus Christ. Sensitivities on this are whack at the moment. It's all set for Cessna. But we landed. Wasn't pretty. Alright, so we're basically back where we started today. Back in Colorado Springs. Quite the adventurous day. Our first mile wake up run. Out at Bishop's Castle. Hello. Alright. I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing the speed brakes. Good enough. We'll call it a day there. I have to play tomorrow by ear as we go into this holiday week. Oh, please tell me that wasn't up the whole time and locked. Please. You would have missed out on that awesome landing. Okay. Sorry, I was rushing this morning. If you just tuned in, you're like, well, where's your cover art for the day? That's the best I could do with like 5 minutes. So as always, if there's nothing going on and I'm on call, and if I'm not on call tomorrow morning, then 10 a.m. start, if not a little bit later in the afternoon. And thanks for tuning in today. A lot of fun. A big challenge there. A big challenge landing and big challenge takeoff. So, had a lot of fun. See you tomorrow.